Hello and welcome live here to a very grey spring day here in Bradford. The Horsefall Community Stadium hosting Northern Premier League action today as Bradford Park Avenue host top of the league Radcliffe FC. The teams are just about to join us out in the field in what is a pivotal game in Park Avenue season. 5 games to go for the Avenue, 5 cup finals, all crucial in the West Yorkshire's fight for survival. West Yorkshire's side fight for survival as the teams do walk out in front of me here. I will run through the team lineups quickly now as Bradford Park Avenue lineup. In goal, his first start for the club, Craig Ellison. 2, I'm wearing the armband, Lucas Dunstan. 3, Mason O'Malley. 4, Ted Lavelle. 5, Jack Whiting. 6, Riley DeSena. 7, Eddie Mayeko. 8, Lewis Hay. 9, Adrian Thibault. 10, Harrison Hopper. And 11, Harry Colville on the bench for the Avenue this afternoon. 12, Jake Daniels. 14, James Hanson. 15, Jake Young. 16, Jordan Preston. And 17, Will Lancaster. Now for top of the league, Radcliffe starting 11. In goal, number 1, Matthias Huelt. Number 2, Brad Jackson. 3, Scott Duxbury. 4, Lois Maynard. 5, Ollie Thornley. 6, Willem Tomlinson. 7, Josh Hancock. 8, Nicky Adams. 9, Anthony Dudley. 10, Jake Thompson. And 11, Jude Oyibo on the bench for the Borough this afternoon. 12, Jamie Morgan. 14, Luca Navarro. 15, Sean Shea. 16, Isaac Modi. And 17, Ewan Bange. The man in the middle with the whistle, Sam Parnaby this afternoon's assistant referees, Luke Hood and Jack Andrews. Nicky Adams, the man with the armband on for Radcliffe. Over 500 EFL appearances for the captain of Radcliffe. But it's a big call for Danny Whitaker with his first call upon new signing goalkeeper, Craig Ellison. Ellison with stints in Brazil and America as well as bags of experience here in English football. As the referees just calling captains Adams and Dunstan into the middle. Park Avenue start this afternoon, 20th in the table, 4 points from safety. Baseford United, that team that Park Avenue are chasing. Radcliffe sit at the top of the league, currently 10 points ahead. Warrington Rylands already started against Marine this afternoon. Plenty of goals this season so far for Radcliffe. Gordon Hume, the leader in the league, 19 league goals for the front man. As we are already in terms of captains and referees, but we will just, as it seems, have a moment's silence before kick-off. I'll be back with you. I'm Arthur Difford today on commentary. I will pause for this moment's silence and be back for kick-off. And that's it. We are almost ready here at the Horsefall Community Stadium. Bradford Park Avenue's battle for survival continues here on the first day of April. Radcliffe will get us underway. Initially, Anthony Dudley, the man stood over the ball in the middle of the park. course, Park Avenue in action on Saturday away at Ilkeston. 2-2 draw that afternoon. Thibaut and Mayoko on the score sheet. Park Avenue led 2-0. Unfortunately, gave that lead up as goalkeepers are both ready. Both assistants are ready, and we're ready here as we're underway this afternoon. Ball just being played around the back line initially for Radcliffe. Out onto this right-hand side. Here's Thornley, who looks to play a cross-field ball. Should run on through to Dunstan, who clears high and into the drizzle this afternoon. Picked up by Radcliffe. Switched out onto this right-hand side where Brad Jackson can't quite get a hold of the ball, and it'll run out for a Park Avenue throw just by their own corner flag. O'Malley, the man with the ball in hand. He looks down the line looking for Colville. Can't quite get his head on it, but Hay meets it. And then O'Malley comes out and hits it on the volley. Just clearing his lines, getting it into the opposition's half. Maynard picks up the ball and plays it back to his goalkeeper, Mateusz Huelt. Thornley looks to play a ball forward into the feet of Dudley. And Dudley relays it back into midfield where Nicky Adams, the man with the armband, sprays the ball out left. Now here's Thompson on the left-hand side, poked out of play by Harrison Hopper. Throw in to Radcliffe, halfway into the Park Avenue half. In it comes, Mayeko putting pressure on Scott Duxbury, who cuts inside, and there's a foot in there from Lancaster. And can Park Avenue get the ball away? Not quite. Shot on goal potentially. Scuffed by Jake Thompson and picked up Riley DeSena, who looks to play a ball out left. And can Harry Colville make it before it runs out of play in front of his dugout? He can, and relays it back into midfield, but Lewis Hayes' touch lets him down. And here's Jake Thompson driving. Good recovery from Harry Colville just to get enough on the ball that meant that the ball would run away from Thompson. Lewis Hayes' ball looking back towards Colville just has a bit too much in it and runs out of play just in front of the Park Avenue dugout. Thornley throws it in field. Ball down the line now, looking for Thompson. It'll be calmly watched out by Whiting. Out for a goal kick. As we'll see, Craig Ellison's first touch in his all-red Bradford Park Avenue strip. 36-year-old goalkeeper. Strikes the ball downfield with his right foot, looking for Adrian Thibaut. Holds off his man, and Lewis Hay, can he quite get there? Not quite, but Thibaut nearly played Eda Mayeko in behind there. Mayeko making that run just inside of the right. But it does run on through to Huelt in the goal or yellow strip for the Radcliffe goalkeeper this afternoon. Here's Thornley. Radcliffe just taking the time, playing the ball from right to left into Maynard, and now all the way over to Duxbury. He plays it up the wing to Oyibo, and then Duxbury receives the ball back and goes all the way down the line, high into the air, but Jake Thompson does well to pick that ball up, and he's got Riley DeSena on his back, but finds enough space to find Nicky Adams in the midfield, then goes back out to Thompson, and Thompson is offside. The flag is up. Referee's not quite recognised it yet. He has now. Just a bit of room there for Nicky Adams to try and distribute that ball. He did find his man and his target, Jake Thompson, on that left-hand side, but he'd strayed into an offside position, or perhaps hadn't quite recovered from his previous run. Ellison goes out onto the right-hand side of his box to take this offside. Goes long, looking for Mayeko. Duxbury's the man who gets his head there first, and there's a chance now for Radcliffe to break forward out onto this right-hand side. Here's Jackson. What can he do? Looking to put a ball into the box, potentially dancing towards O'Malley. Cuts inside left foot. Blocked by O'Malley and out all the way towards the halfway line. Picked up by Thornley, who looks to get the move started. Here it is. Josh Hancock in the box. 17 league goals for Hancock, I believe. Ball comes in by Thornley, looping towards that Bastakera, and Dunstan gets his head there and nods it out behind him for the first corner of the afternoon. Radcliffe to take over on that far side from me. I mentioned Josh Hancock, 17 league goals this season. No Jordan Hume in the starting 11, nor is he in the squad. 19 goals for him, but equally as dangerous is Josh Hancock, the man wearing 7-4 Radcliffe. In-swinging delivery coming into the box now. Looping over towards the back stick. Hay gets his head there first. Bouncing around the edge of the area. Ayibo knocks it back out towards Nicky Adams, who just gets past a Dunstan, potentially puts the ball into the area. Whiting heads it away at the front stick, and Hopper and Ayibo just battling out at the edge of the area, seeing who can come away with the ball. Park Avenue do, and Hopper wins his team a foul off the challenge of Jude Ayibo, just 15 yards outside of his box. Bradford Park Avenue free kick. Already been a goal elsewhere in the Northern Premier League games, with Trinity leading at home against Stafford Rangers. As once more Craig Ellison comes out of his box to take this on debut. He's got the two centre-backs split, DeSena and Whiting either side of him, but opts to go long looking for Colville, and he's got to challenge the big Ollie Thornley, number 5 of Radcliffe this afternoon. Tough battle for Harry Colville, especially in the air. O'Malley now. Just played a 1-2 off the body of Tomlinson. Goes out for a throw. Hay to take it, rolls it back towards Whiting, who comfortably plays the ball back to his goalkeeper Ellison, and Ellison now looks long once more and can't quite find Thibault or Colville. Right in between them was Thornley, who picks up the ball, and here's Jackson. Driving on the right-hand side, trying to cut inside, but it's cut out by O'Malley, and Lewis Hay has a chance to break Bradford Park Avenue forward, takes them over the halfway line, finds the ball inside to Hopper. Hopper with a shot on goal, high and wide, but good to see in the first 7 minutes here, Bradford Park Avenue just driving forward in numbers there. There was 5 on attack: Colville, Thibault, Hay, Mayeko and Hopper. Hopper was the man that took a shot, a hopeful effort from around 30-35 yards. Never looked like it was going to be troubling Hugh Elton, the goal of Radcliffe, but good to see Park Avenue playing direct and creating those chances here. 0-0 the current score. Last time these two sides met back in December, Boxing Day fixture away at Radcliffe. Radcliffe came away 3-0 winners on that day. I mean, they've got a comfortable lead at the top of the Northern Premier League, shown their class all season. Although they're coming off the back of a 5-2 home defeat to Ashton United. But that was just over a week ago, I think. So, potential chance for Park Avenue to create chances and get the ball in the back of the net themselves as the ball goes out for a throw-in over on the far side, halfway into the half of Radcliffe. Duxbury takes it, thrown in. Ted Lavelle pressing and gets his foot on the ball first. A Dunstan down the line to Mayeko. Mayeko tries to play it infield, and Hopper will press the back line. Played back towards goalkeeper Hewelt, though, by the defence of Radcliffe. Hewelt calmly plays the ball out to this left-hand side, but Lewis Hay presses on Tomlinson and pokes the ball out of play for a throw-in to Radcliffe. But good intensity in terms of the high press and winning the ball back up in potentially dangerous areas from Park Avenue in these first 10 minutes. Thornley with the ball in hand. Throws it down the line. Flicked on by Dudley. Then some trickery there by Hancock, who just shifted the ball with the outside of his foot into Dudley, and Dudley spreads it out wide now over to the left-hand side as Ayibo, who's trying to get beyond Lucas Dunstan, but his touch is too heavy and it'll run all the way out of play for a goal kick. Just quick from transition here, just on the halfway line on the right-hand side. Radcliffe quickly found themselves over on that far left where Ayibo had a one-on-one with a Dunstan, danced to the right and then left, but that touch just let him down. And now Ellison just has time to select where he's going to go as he sends his centre-backs further forward up the field. Hoofs the ball high again. Mayeko gets his head there first, then Lewis Hay wins the seconds. The ball will eventually be hoofed long by Maynard, and the offside flag is up against Jake Thompson once more. Second time that man's been caught in an offside position in the first 10 minutes. Riley DeSena, the man that will take this by the looks of it, and think he'll play it back to his goalkeeper, Ellison. He will. And Ellison looks to play the ball over to this left-hand side. Can O'Malley get his head there? He can. Flicks it on. Thibault just can't quite get the ball under control. Can he? He's battling. Ball will go out for a throw-in. Poked out of play by Thornley, just in front of the dugout of Anthony Johnson, the man in charge of Radcliffe. Jack Whiting rolls the ball across with his left foot towards the Australian Riley de Senna. Two centre-halves off Park Avenue linking up. Dunstan receives the ball and is fouled by Ayibo. Just a bit of a nudge in the back. Dunstan tried to get things started quickly. Saw Lewis Hay in a bit of room just in the middle of the park by the centre circle, but referee pulled it back. I think moving ball there. There's Ted Lavelle just splitting the centre-backs and trying to play the ball out, but just put too much on that one, overcooked it, and it goes over the head of Mason O'Malley out for a throw to Radcliffe. Who have the ball at the back with Maynard just rolling it from right to left to right to left. Then plays it to his goalkeeper, Hewell, who looks to play the ball over to the back line of Park Avenue, held up well by Hancock, who has his back to goal and feeds the ball back to Adams. Then Duxbury's the man that eventually looks to play the ball over the top of the Park Avenue defence. Thompson chasing as Macclesfield now lead away at Hyde United. Duxbury wins the ball back from Mayeko. On that right-hand side is Radcliffe. Ayibo driving inside. It did come off Mayeko's hand and referee played advantage, but Radcliffe regained the ball over on his right-hand side. Now it's a poor ball from Hancock, not quite on the same wavelength as Brad Jackson, and the ball runs out of play for a Park Avenue throw. O'Malley just surveying his options. Throws down the line. Hay gets there first. Thibault, the young centre forward, can't quite get that ball, and eventually Tomlinson rolls it all the way back to his goalkeeper. Long ball forward by the goalkeeper will go all the way through to Ellison. Goalkeeper to goalkeeper there. Ellison rolls the ball out to the left. Whiting needs to be careful and plays a poor ball to O'Malley. And here's Jackson. Plays the ball into the box, but cut out by Hay, but won well back by Jackson, showing his strength. Adams rolls it out to this right-hand side. Tomlinson, ball into the area. Header. Ooh, and that was close from Josh Hancock there. Mentioned that he scored a fair few goals so far this season. And Radcliffe just showed their pursuit of the ball, their strength. Little fancy passes, and the ball went in. It was a dangerous ball. Outswinging delivery towards the edge of the 6-yard box, and Hancock got his head there first, flicked it over that far top corner, over the bar of Craig Ellison's goal. 0-0 the score remains. 13 minutes gone here at the Horsfall Community Stadium. Goal kick. All the players shuffle over to the right-hand side as Ellison smashes the ball high. Mayeko gets his head there, but that won't stay in play, and out for a Radcliffe throw. 10 or 15 yards inside their own half on that left side. Duxbury, the man I'm sure, will take. He does. Tries to go slightly infield. Ted Lavelle won that header, but it's picked up by Tomlinson, and he rolls it back out onto this right-sided centre-half, Thornley. To Jackson, back to Thornley, who's got plenty of time and space inside his own half. Plays it across to Maynard, who's in the heart of their defence. He feeds the ball up over to the left-hand side to the halfway, and Ayibo's there, and he pokes it round to Dunstan. Ayibo driving towards the area. Chance, ball across the area. Oh, and Jake Thompson just couldn't quite keep a hold of that ball or feed it back in towards his centre forwards, and that was eventually squirmed away by Bradford Park Avenue, but they're still playing with fire almost around the edge of the area. Ellison forced into getting it away. Not the cleanest of clearances, but Hay linked up well with Colville to keep Park Avenue under possession. Hay eventually plays that ball out to the right-hand side, and Mayeko picked it up, had to keep it in play, but he's got it nicked off him, and here is Thompson driving into the box. Can he get it past De Senna? De Senna just guarding him, shuffling him out wide, back out of the box, over to the left side now, and it's well recovered from Park Avenue. Here's Ayibo. And Radcliffe have the ball on around halfway with Duxbury. Just turning infield, then turning back out and creating an angle and an opening to play it down the line to Ayibo, but Dunstan pokes it out of play. as Worksop Town lead away at Basford. In what is a result to keep an eye on from a Bradford Park Avenue perspective. Radcliffe with the ball now on halfway. Thornley plays it out to this right-hand side where Jackson is forced back. Got Mason O'Malley breathing down his neck and has to go all the way back to his goalkeeper who's just outside his area. Crossfield ball from right to left by Tomlinson. That's nodded out of play by the man with the armband for Park Avenue, Lucas Dunstan. Throwing 10 yards into the half of Park Avenue, Dewsbury to take. Feeds it into the chest of Thompson. Thompson now out wide to Oyibo. Oyibo plays it all the way back to Dewsbury. But they're about halfway into the Park Avenue half on that left-hand side. Through the legs of Harrison Hopper. Here's Nicky Adams looking to try and get things kick-started on that left side. Oyibo tried to cut back, but Dunstan was wise to that one. Ends up hoofing the ball downfield for a throw-in. Deep inside the half of Radcliffe. Ball back with Radcliffe number 1. He's got plenty of time to pick his pass and does. Played it out of his area to Thornley, who's just bringing the ball up 10 or 15 yards. No pressure on the centre-back as of yet, with a sort of Nordic look, the samurai top knot almost. Lewis Hay picks up the ball after Thornley's ball forward and cannons the ball out for a Park Avenue throwing off the chest, I think it was, of Dudley there. Mason O'Malley goes into Hopper's feet. Hopper looking over for Tebow, and the flag is up. Referee playing advantage though, as Oyibo was the man that picked up the ball. Here's Adams, plays it over to that left-hand side to Dewsbury. He's got a bit of time. Can Mayako get there and pressure him? Not quite. He does eventually, and there's a challenge, and that looks like it's gone out for a Park Avenue ball, and the referee, Sam Parnaby, agrees and signals to the left. Bradford Park Avenue throw-in. Dunstan just sneaking a few yards before launching it down the line, looking for Mayako. Mayako, 2 goals in his last 2 games for Park Avenue. He'll be looking to add to his tally of 4 so far this season. Foul given against Adrian Thibault just for a bit of a push on Dewsbury on that far side. Dewsbury hits the ball high towards the edge of the area. It hangs in the air, and White ends up leaving it. Mason O'Malley nods the ball back to Ellison, and down goes Anthony Dudley there. I think he wanted perhaps a little bit more than what that challenge was, as Jack Whiten sort of just stood his ground against the number 9 of Radcliffe. But Riley DeSenna's clearance is poor. Can't quite get it away. Here is Oyibo driving into the area. DeSenna that time gets his foot there, but Josh Hancock picks up the ball, and Radcliffe just playing it around the edge of the area. Chance high was the strike from Hancock. Just tried his luck on the half volley from just outside the area. Sliced it up into the air. Craig Ellison comes out and collects, and then plays a lovely slicing ball with his right boot over to this left-hand side looking for Colville. But like I mentioned, tough aerial battle against the big frame of Ollie Thornley. And now Radcliffe have a chance to go forward down the right-hand side. Jackson whips the ball across the edge. Well cut out by Ted Lavelle, and Mason O'Malley is the one that hooks the ball away with his weaker right foot. But again, Radcliffe pick up the ball and halfway, and now they're on the left-hand side with Judy Ebo at the ball at his feet. Goes back to his captain, Adams. Adams into Tomlinson. Back onto the left-hand side is Ebo. He's got a bit of room to drive out of Dunstan. Step over once, step over twice. Cuts back inside towards the area. Potential for a shooting opportunity, but no, worked well by Park Avenue, but they retain the ball. Tomlinson now, 30 yards from goal, trying to play some neat stuff around the area. Here is Jackson on the right-hand side. Just being stood up by O'Malley and Colville. Ball across into the area now from Josh Hancock, just over his desired target of Dudley, but the clearance eventually comes back to Radcliffe, and this is the most amount of sustained pressure that we've seen so far from either side this afternoon, and gets past Duxbury, gets past Mayako, trying to put a ball into the area, and the rushing captain, Dunstan, gets out and blocks that cross from Duxbury. The rushing captain, not the Russian captain. Tomlinson with a neat turn on the edge of the area. Tebow, again, just stood his ground, and Tomlinson went down wanting a free kick. Referee said no, he was stood right next to the challenge. Ball all the way at the back now for Radcliffe. Plenty of bodies playing on that last line. I count four Radcliffe bodies in blue shirts, all blue strip with the yellow highlights for Radcliffe this afternoon. Ball forward now to Hancock on the halfway. Goes back to his captain Adams, and Adams looks to play the ball in behind the defence of Mason O'Malley, but O'Malley gets his head there first. Great challenge by Hay, and Hay goes down clutching his ankle, and so does Tomlinson, who stays down, but Radcliffe keep the ball and are on that left-hand side as a Yebo, and Lewis Hay looks to be down in quite a lot of pain. It was a fair challenge from both of them, but quite a lot of force from Tomlinson and Hay, and Hay's still on the deck as we see Will Lancaster in front of me just go out and warm up. As Hay will receive some treatment in a short break of play. Chance for the players to just get some fluids on board as 21 minutes have gone here at the Horsefall. 0-0 the current score. No clear-cut chances for either side. Josh Hancock's header over the bar. Perhaps the best chance of the game. I think we've only seen one effort towards the direction of Mateo Schuelt's goal so far, and that was high and wide from Harrison Hopper. Radcliffe just growing in confidence and showing why they are top of the league in these past 5-10 minutes. Comfortably playing the ball from right to left and distributing, creating chances, but nothing clear-cut in terms for them so far this afternoon. As Hayes back on his feet, but still not quite ready to get underway. Just hobbling slightly. Had a couple of issues with injury so far this season. Lewis Hay, of course, broke his wrist at one point. Bit of a utility man for Park Avenue this season. We've seen him play left back, right back, in midfield, on the wings. He's still off the field, but it looks like he will be coming back on as the ball's now back in play. Maynard plays the ball out left. Here's a Yebo again, standing up at Dunstan. This has become a bit of a habit for a Yebo now. Whips the ball all the way over the goal of Ellison, but it stays in play. Picked up by Jackson, who's by the corner flag. Plays the ball in field. Great play, linking up with Jackson was Dudley, and puts the ball again all the way over past the back stick. Chance edge of the area. Duxbury with a shot. Blocked by Riley de Senna. And out for a corner, and to just pile bodies forward do Radcliffe, and there's chances for them when they can find the free man. Just saw two overhit crosses there, and they managed to recover the ball and get an effort on goal. Well blocked by Riley de Senna before it reached Craig Ellison, but corner it is. In-swing delivery from Adams. Loops the ball over towards that backstick area. There's Duxbury. No, de Senna gets there first. Thornley gets his head on the seconds, and Thibault blocks the shot from Thompson. Ball out on that far side now is Adams. Can he put a ball into the area? He can. It's looping in, bouncing around. Hopper picks up the ball on edge and swipes his left boot through the ball. It'll go all the way back into the half of Radcliffe, and Hewelt will come 35 yards out of his goal just to collect and distribute. Looks like he'll go out onto this right-hand side to Thornley. He does. Thornley just taking his time looking for the right pass. Plays it to Tomlinson. Back to Thornley. Plays the ball down the line. Mason O'Malley wins the header, and then Whiting wins the second. Good awareness from Whiting just to nod it back down towards O'Malley in front of Danny Whitaker's dugout. Ted Lavelle receives the ball and plays the ball in behind, and Adrian Thibault with the chance here, potentially knocks it around the goalkeeper. Is that a penalty? Referee says yes. Penalty, Bradford Park Avenue. Adrian Thibault went in behind. Referee gets his cards out and books goalkeeper Mateo Schuelt, and that is a penalty opportunity for Bradford Park Avenue. Ted Lavelle played the ball from inside his own half, looked to just knock it over the foot, this centre half, Ollie Thornley, and that created an opening and an opportunity in behind for Adrian Thibault. Great run from the number 9 of Bradford Park Avenue. Goalkeeper Mateo Schuelt didn't know whether to come or go, and when he did decide to come. It was too late. Thibault just knocked it round him and won his side a penalty here. And Eddie Mayeko, the man who puts the ball down on the spot. Can he make it 1-0 Bradford Park Avenue here? We will see. 25 minutes gone. Eddie Mayeko with the ball on the spot. Penalties to be taken by the wide man. Can he make it 3-3? He steps up, left-footed strike, plays it into the off the post, and it's gone in. Bradford Park Avenue lead. Cool as you like from Eddie Mayeko. 3 goals in 3, and Park Avenue lead here at the Horsfall Community Stadium. 1-0. I had my heart in my mouth there as Eddie Mayeko did a little casual run-up and played the ball with the inside of his left boot. And as I saw it drift towards that right-hand post, I thought, oh. But it did clip that post and go into the back of the net. Goalkeeper Matej Huelt dived the wrong way anyway. He dived to his right. Mayeko hit it to his left. And Park Avenue lead here, 1-0 against top of the league Radcliffe. Just under 20 minutes left to go here in the first half. And we've seen Park Avenue take the lead. Saw them take the lead on Saturday and unfortunately couldn't keep hold of that. Let's hope for something different this afternoon. Great work by Adrian Thibault to win that penalty and slotted away by Eddie Mayeko, who scores his 5th goal of the season for Park Avenue. And now perhaps a bit of a spring in the step of Park Avenue as Harry Colville bearing down on Huelt. Plays the ball forward. Tomlinson then tries to play the ball down the line looking for Jackson, but O'Malley will pick it up. Well, not pick it up, but play it back to his goalkeeper, Ellison. And Ellison looks to go long, looking for Thibault. Clearly got a bit of room in behind when that ball is correct. On the back line of Maynard and Thornley. The only time we've seen him particularly get in behind and get a chance on the ball, and he did very well to win his side a penalty this afternoon, did the 19-year-old centre-forward. Now ball on that left-hand side. Dunstan taps it away, and it's picked up by Thibault. Feeds it back into Hay, and Hay's put under pressure by Hancock, and chance now going forward. Chance for Radcliffe, poked, across the goal by Jake Thompson. Stuck it with the outside of his foot, and it was saved by the Davidson. Craig Ellison out for a corner ball, and that was a great chance for Radcliffe to get the score level just 2 minutes after Park Avenue took the lead. Great save by Craig Ellison. Dive into his left-hand side to tip that ball around the post and out for a corner for Adams to take for Radcliffe. Almost all Park Avenue bodies inside the box. Corner comes in, bouncing around to centre. Can he get the ball away? He can. Hits the ball high, and it's picked up by Jackson. Lovely control by the man wearing number 2 for Radcliffe. But he plays it back to his goalkeeper, Huelt, who picks up Thornley, who plays the ball over to that left-hand side and looks like it'll have way too much on it for Judah Yibo, who wasn't on that touchline. He was playing just inside, and Thornley ends up smashing the ball out of play halfway into the Park Avenue half. Dunstan, the man to take the throw. '29th minute here at the Horsfall Community Stadium. Park Avenue leading 1-0 against top of the league Radcliffe thanks to an Eddie Mayeko penalty. And now they're going forward once more. Thibault driving at the back, 2 defenders. Thibault working his way inside the area. Can he get a shot on goal? He's dancing, still going out left. Muscles off Duxbury, finds Mayeko. Mayeko, loop ball over to the back stick. And Hopper and Colville were there clearing. Up there was Jackson, and it'll go out for a throw-in just by the corner flag. O'Malley just strolling all the way up to take that Bradford Park Avenue throw. Throws it infield quickly to Hay. Links up, finds Colville. Colville driving into the area. Shot on goal. Oh! And that was not too far away from finding that far top corner, but it will go out for a corner ball. Must have taken a deflection on the way. But Park Avenue with a bit of a spring in their step here in spring. Looking to try and double their lead this afternoon. As Colville goes over to that right-hand side to take the corner ball. Outswinging delivery it will be. Radcliffe have left Oyibo up on the halfway, but ball comes in from Colville and it's punched away by goalkeeper Huelt, and it'll come out to the edge where Hay Knocks the ball back out to Colville. Can he put the ball back into the box? He can with a weak foot delivery of right foot, and a strong foot, sorry. Comes out to Hay once more. Hay needs to just be careful. Does not want to lose the ball here and be picked off. Great ball looking for Adrian Thibault. Not offside. Was in behind Thornley again there, but Thibault did really well to receive the ball. Here's Ted Lavelle on the edge of the area. Volleyed effort. Oh, and again, testing the goalkeeper, Matthias Huel, who had to make a strong save down to his right-hand side to push that past the post. It was a volleyed effort. Just sat up nicely for the left foot of Ted Lavelle, who was driving into the area, and his hard and low effort produced a fine save from Radcliffe's number one. Another corner for Park Avenue. Colville again now with an in-swinging delivery from the left-hand side. Left arm raised into the air. Puts the ball into the area. It's deep into the box. Riley the centre gets his head to it, and it's claimed by goalkeeper Matthias Huelt, who looks to try and get a counter-attack started if possible. He's got Adrian Thibault just lurking behind him in case he drops it on the deck, but instead chooses to roll it out to Thornley, who's got plenty of room in front of him and takes the ball up 30 yards, takes it into the Park Avenue half, and then changes his speed of attack and looks to loop the ball in towards the penalty spot. But Riley the centre's just got a bit of a word from behind him and is told to leave that ball by Craig Ellison. Ellison comes out and collects. Ellison goes long down that right-hand side. Header won by Duxbury, but Mieko gets up for the second ball, wins that header, finds Thibault. Thibault's back heel down the line, looking for Hopper, and it's Hopper pressing Willem Tomlinson, and he does the right thing and plays it back to his goalkeeper Huelt, who's just got time on the ball now on the edge of his area. Looks to play the ball long himself, looking for Ayibo, and the flag is up against Jude Ayibo, offside. 15 yards into the Park Avenue half, over on that far right-hand side from me. Riley the centre just puts his hand on the ball and then plays it across to Jack Whiting, his centre-back counterpart. Now the ball's back at the feet of Ellison, who smashes the ball high once more. Header won by Maynard Ford, unchallenged, but looks like it may go out for a throw. It won't, and the challenge from Dunstan on Dudley was deemed a foul to Radcliffe. Nicky Adams gets it underway quickly. Down the left-hand side is Ayibo. Ayibo standing up at Dunstan once more, cuts back and finds Adams, who's got a bit of room over on that left-hand side. What can he do? Looking for a pass, goes back down the line for Ayibo, who received a push in the back from Dunstan, and no foul given, but this time the foul is given. Mayeko just clipping the heels of Ayibo. And Lewis Hay just needs to be careful there. Showed a little bit of frustration towards the referee. Doesn't want to end up in the book. The only man to receive yellow so far this afternoon is goalkeeper Matthias Huelt of Radcliffe. The man who brought down Adrian Thibault, resulting to the penalty, which gave Bradford Park Avenue the lead thanks to Eddie Miyako's calm and cool finish from the spot. But there's a chance now for Radcliffe to put the ball into the area over from that left-hand side. Nicky Adams raises his arm into the air and swings the ball in with his right foot. It's towards the edge of the 6-yard box. Header won by Hancock, but doesn't go anywhere near the danger area. And now it's back with Jackson, who's just inside the Park Avenue half. Rolls it to his right to Tomlinson, who then plays the ball in behind. Looking, but Lewis Hay gets up first and wins that ball. And here's Thornley now again on halfway out Radcliffe. Thornley and Tomlinson just playing it in between each other. Goes into Hancock and back to Thornley, and Thornley into Adams, who looks to try and curve the ball in behind the left-back position of O'Malley, who's just pushed a bit further forward, but Whiting does ever so well there to use his strength and guard that ball away from Anthony Dudley. And out for a Park Avenue goal kick. 34 minutes gone here at the Horsefall. Ellison once more just sends his centre-backs, the centre and Whiting forward. Smashes the ball, looking for Thibault. Great control with the chest of Thibault. Finds Colville on this left-hand side. He's got overlapping runners in Hay and O'Malley, but opts to turn back inside and shift it back onto the right-hand side. To the edge of the area is Mayeko. Mayeko working his way inside. Can he get a shot on goal? He can. Mayeko slots it into the back of the net, and it's 2-0. Bradford Park Avenue. Eddie Mayeko gets his second goal of the afternoon, and it's great work from the West Yorkshire side, who lead by 2 goals against top of the league here in Northern Premier League action. Great goal. It all came from the goal kick of Craig Ellison, who smashed the ball forward, and there was no challenge on Adrian Thibault. Controlled the ball ever so well. First time pass with his chest to find Harry Colville, and Harry Colville had overlapping runners on this left-hand side. Lewis Hay and Mason O'Malley bombing on. That meant that the Radcliffe defenders ended up following those runners. Colville turned back inside, shifted it outright to Eddie Mayeko, who had a bit of room on him. Cut inside in Mayeko after a couple of touches, and just played the ball across the ground into that far left corner to give Park Avenue a 2-0 lead here. 36 minutes gone. 2 goals for Mayeko so far this afternoon. Jack Whiting now gets it clear, looking for Thibault, who's going forward again. Cut out by Maynard, and Radcliffe now going forward. O'Malley nods the ball out of play. Here's Jackson, 5 yards into the half of Park Avenue. Throws it in quickly to Adams, back to Jackson. Back to Thornley. And Thornley's been pressed by Harry Colville. Great work by Park Avenue's number 11. Fantastic assist there, just to get his head up and look at the options that he had available. Ball under Radcliffe's possession, however. Thornley looking to put it beyond the back line, looking for Ted Lavelle's runner, which is Josh Hancock. Eventually Dudley picks up the ball. Hancock again, trying to get the ball under the spell, and the ball's bouncing around the midfield off Park Avenue. Mayeko slices the ball into the air. It's picked up by Tomlinson, and Tomlinson plays it into Jake Thompson. Over on that left side now is Duxbury, but Mayeko's just pressing him, the man who's now got 4 goals in his last 3 games in Bradford Park Avenue colours. Ball at the back now of Radcliffe. Thornley plays it back just inside his half to his captain, Nicky Adams, who then plays it across to Lewis Maynard. Maynard plays the ball forward, looking for Hancock, but it's cut out fantastically well by Ted Lavelle, but then Eddie Mayeko's ball is wasteful, and it goes nowhere near Dunstan, picked up by Ayibo. Ayibo goes forward into Thompson. Thompson's back heel, then finds Tomlinson. Tomlinson shot on goal blocked by Ted Lavelle. It was from about 35 yards, and Mason O'Malley eventually nods it clear, and Harry Colville has a chance to drive down this left-hand side now. He's got Jackson on his tail, but eventually wins his side. A throw-in, does he? Yes, referee Sam Parnaby agrees, and there's a throw-in for Park Avenue just past the dugout of Radcliffe and Anthony Johnson. Mason O'Malley, I'm sure, will go up to take. As the ball's in play, Thibault round the edge of the area. Can he get there? No. Goal kick runs out of play. Goal kick to Radcliffe. Hewelt puts the ball on deck and rolls it out to Thornley, who's had plenty of the ball so far in this first half. The centre half of Radcliffe. Again, just allowed to travel upfield. 15 yards. Looks to play the ball in behind, looking for the runner of Jake Thompson. Thompson gets his head on it first against Whiting. Neither Whiting or Thompson knew where that ball had gone as it went straight up in the air, but it's regained by Park Avenue, and Mason O'Malley plays the ball to Hay, and Hay plays it across the halfway line to Colville, and Colville's got the runner of Mayeko if he gets that right, but unfortunately just puts a bit too much on that, and it runs away from Mayeko and into the claim and clutches of Mateus Hewelt, who looks to get things started quickly now. Duxbury on that left-hand side, driving towards the area now is Radcliffe. Great work by Adrian Thibault, who's regained the ball for Park Avenue, and now they're travelling forward in numbers. Can they get out of the half? They can. Hopper plays the ball to Hay, and Hay just turns back to Hopper and finds Colville on halfway, who's got plenty of room. Shifts it out to Mayeko. Mayeko's got about 20 yards of green artificial grass in front of him. Driving forward, Dunstan's driving past, and he can't quite find a Dunstan as it's cut out by Duxbury, but Mayeko will pick up the ball again over on that right-hand side. He's got Ayibo contesting. Ted Lavelle plays the ball forward, looking for Thibault's feet, but that's cut out well by the centre-half Maynard, and then ball played forward by Hancock over to this right side now for Radcliffe. Here is Anthony Dudley. Driving down the right-hand side. What can he do? Plays the ball inside, looking for Jackson. Jackson potentially with a chance to get a shot on goal. Great save by Craig Ellison. Header for Jackson. Descender gets there as well. Ball bouncing around the area. Here's Thompson. And Dunstan eventually gets the ball away. And fantastic work from the man on debut for Park Avenue, Craig Ellison. We've seen 2 crucial saves in this first half from the number 1 in all red. And it's great to see 2-0 the score here currently at the Horsefall. Park Avenue leading thanks to 2 goals from Eddie Mayeko, but the ball's in play again on that left-hand side. Ayibo driving into the box. What can he do? Plays the ball in. Desena gets there first. Tomlinson on the edge of the area, looking to try and work his way to get a shot or shooting angle at least, but shielded out by Harrison Hopper, and it comes back to Adams, and then Adams comes out onto this right-hand side to Brad Jackson. Ball forward again now. Dudley back onto this right-hand side is Jackson, who's being stood up by Mason O'Malley. He tries to go down the line, dancing towards the byline. Ball in, cut out by O'Malley, and the ball will eventually run out for a throw-in by the corner flag for Radcliffe. Jackson with the ball in hand. Just under 5 minutes to go here in the first half of Northern Premier League action. Jackson throws it infield. Here is Hancock. Back to Jackson, and then he plays the ball off Harry Colville for another throw to Radcliffe. Jackson, Hancock, look to play the ball towards his number 10, Jake Thompson, who was in an offside position when that pass was played. Flag goes up, and Mason O'Malley's just holding, I think he's groin at the moment. Just needs a little bit of a breather. The left back of Park Avenue, former Republic of Ireland, under 21. Ellison will come over to the left to take this offside. Great work so far this afternoon from Park Avenue's number 1s. Currently have the team in a position to get a clean sheet. Not many of them so far this season. Free kick, however, given for holding. And Adrian Thibault will have just worked himself into the book after trying to stop a free kick taken by Nicky Adams. Blocked it from about half a yard away. Attendance this afternoon, 808 here at the Horsefall. Thibault, the man that gets himself in the book first for Park Avenue this afternoon. 2 cards so far in the game. Radcliffe over on that left-hand side now. Here's Hancock trying to spin in behind of Desena. Desena gets there and does really well to put that ball out for a corner as Hancock was tearing towards the 6-yard area, and the big men go forward again for Radcliffe. You see Thornley and Maynard go into the box. Nicky Adams goes out onto that left-hand side, and we're playing an in-swing and delivery into the box, I'm sure. 2.5 minutes to go here in the first half. Right arm raised. Smashes the ball over towards the back stick. Header won by Whiting, I believe, and out for another corner on this right-hand side now for Radcliffe to take. Nicky Adams just running across. The set-piece taker. Mason O'Malley stood on the front post. Anthony Dudley just stood on the toes of Craig Ellison almost. Got a Dunstan in between them, a bit of pushing in between them. Ball comes in, bouncing, and that fell to Thornley, who perhaps should have done better with that opportunity. Thornley just fell on the volley for the big centre-half, and he thundered it over the bar. High, very high over the bar of Craig Ellison's goal. Another big opportunity there for Radcliffe, however. But the score remains 2-0 to Park Avenue. Ellison just reclaiming the ball after that was hit rather deep into the area behind his goal. Sends his centre forwards forward once more to centre and Whiting, and then drives his bright pink boot through the ball, looking for Thibault again, but that header's won by Maynard, and into his captain, Adams, and Thibault just got a bit of a shot from Maynard there. A little bit of a experienced play from Maynard, just dipped his shoulder into the face of Adrian Thibault. Knew well what he was doing. Referee didn't quite clock that. There's a break in play for him to receive some treatment. No foul given against Maynard. Tebow sits up again and just receiving some treatment still. Quickly run through scores elsewhere. Bradford United trailing 1-0 at home against Worksop Town. Ashton United leading 1-0 away at FC United of Manchester. Gainsborough Trinity 2-0 up at home to Stafford Rangers. Hyde United 1, Macclesfield 1. Lancaster City winning 2-1 against Bamber Bridge. Matlock Town 0, Ilkeston 0. Then Rylands 1, Marine 0. Whitby Town versus Morpeth Town postponed. And Workington 0, Atherton Collieries 1, as we see 2 minutes of added time here in the final stages of the first half. Ball back in play now. Foul given against Ayibo on Dunstan, just on halfway. Island's just taken the lead against Marine. But Dunstan smashes the ball forward over to this left-hand side. Can he find Colville? Can't quite get the ball under his control, and it'll go out for a throw. Halfway into the Radcliffe half to be taken by Thornley by the looks of it. He's just looking down the line. He's got the big frame of Anthony Dudley to aim for, which I'm sure he will, as he does. And header won well by Jack Whiting, the young centre-half off Park Avenue. Quite a young team for Park Avenue across the board. Doing ever so well this afternoon. Thornley throws it back to his centre-half Maynard. Plays the ball across left to Duxbury. Finds the feet of Thompson. Thompson twisting and turning on the midfield, but foot in from Hopper means that Park Avenue regain the ball, and it goes all the way back to Ellison, and Ellison puts his foot through it out to this left and won well by Thornley. Nodded that ball down to Dudley, and Dudley hooked it over his head. Bit of head tennis, bouncing high around the middle of the park. Nicky Adams plays the ball forward. DeSena gets that head there. And then DeSena needs to get it away. One of them needs to get it away, and it is eventually a Dunstan on the spin that smashes the ball high and out for a corner for Radcliffe over on that far side, left-hand side. Nicky Adams, the captain, goes over to take in what should be the last act of the first half here in Northern Premier League action. All Bradford Park Avenue bodies inside their own area. As we're just waiting for the ball to re-enter the field of play. As here it is. Adams places the ball down in the D, or at least on the edge of the D. Right arm raised again. Loops the ball into the area. DeSena gets there. Wins his header well. Bounce around the area. Mieko gets the ball clear, and there's a chance for break. Potentially won well by Ayibo. Ball bouncing around the edge of the area. Here's Maynard driving into the area. Can he put the ball across? He does. He loops it over towards the back stick. There's nobody there as of yet, but here's Duxbury eventually, and we've played over 2 minutes of the additional time. Ball now on that left-hand side. Nicky Adams with the ball in hand for a throw. We've nearly played 3 minutes of an additional 2. Adams now with a chance to put the ball into the box, and he does, and it comes across. DeSena shovels it out to the edge of the area. Another great save by Ellison after a thundered effort from the ball, from the edge of the box from Willem Tomlinson. And Ellison dived quickly to his right-hand side to collapse on top of that one. It was bobbling around the edge of the area, and Thompson just had a nice run onto the ball and thundered it. But another strong save. 3 great saves so far from Craig Ellison, and that is half-time here at the Horsforth Community Stadium. Bradford Park Avenue leading 2-0 here against top of the league Radcliffe. Eddie Mieko with 2 on the score sheet. First came from the penalty spot. Great work from Adrian Thibault to just get in that sort of blank space in behind Ollie Thornley, in between goalkeeper Matthias Hewelt. And Hewelt didn't know whether he was coming or going. He eventually came too late, and Adrian Thibault got there first, knocked it round the goalkeeper, and earned his side a penalty. That was slotted away calmly by Ed Mieko, who got his first of the afternoon in the 26th minute. And then 9 minutes later, counter-attack came all the way from goalkeeper Craig Ellison, who's had a fantastic half on debut for Park Avenue. His goal kick forward found Adrian Thibault. Thibault chested it down, found Colville, and Colville had time to find his runners. Hay and O'Malley were driving down the left-hand side, perhaps drew the Radcliffe defenders over to the left-hand side. He turned, stood up, played it across to Mieko. Mieko drove in field from the right-hand side, couple of touches, and placed the ball into the far bottom corner. to double Park Avenue's lead and double his goal tally for the afternoon. Park Avenue leading 2-0 here at the Horsefall. A couple of good chances for Radcliffe. One of them came in the early stages as a cross went in across the edge of the area. 6-yard box header for Josh Hancock, nodded over the bar. And another one was just after Park Avenue had taken the lead, just 2 minutes after Mayeko's penalty. We saw Jake Thompson go in behind and poke the ball across the goal. Great save, diving to his left from Craig Ellison to keep that score at 1-0 at the time. And then, of course, 7 minutes after that, Eda Mayeko doubled Park Avenue's lead. Great to see here at the Horsefall. Park Avenue done ever so well since that first goal went in to hold on to that lead. And let's hope for much more of that in the second half. I'll be back in around, we shall say, 7-8 minutes for second half action here in the Northern Premier League. I'm Arthur Difford, your commentator this afternoon, but here it is at the Horsefall Community Stadium. It's currently Bradford Park Avenue 2, Radcliffe 0. And both teams have re-emerged from the half-time break here at the Horsforth Community Stadium. Bradford Park Avenue leading 2-0 against top of the league, Radcliffe. In Northern Premier League action, what would be a crucial victory in Bradford Park Avenue's fight for survival. Referee Sam Parnaby rejoins the action as well. Park Avenue leading back from 2-0 thanks to a brace from Eddie Mayeko. One from the spot, another fantastic left-footed finish into the bottom corner. And let's hope that Park Avenue can do even more in this second half. Great display from goalkeeper Craig Ellison on debut. Made some crucial saves in the first period. As it's a Bradford Park Avenue kick shooting from left to right in this second period. No substitutes to report on so far from the break. Doesn't look like it. Referee just counted up, making sure that each teams have the right amount of players on them. Both goalkeepers okay. Ellison in Park Avenue's net, Hewelt in Radcliffe's, and we are underway here for the second half of Northern Premier League action. Park Avenue 2, Radcliffe 0. Ball forward by Lavelle, looking for Mayeko and cut out by DeSena. DeSena's ball forward, it's towards Colville. Ball bouncing around in the Radcliffe half. Finds Hayes' feet, then Mayeko now on this left-hand side, so he's playing inside ball looking for Hay, who was lurking on the edge of the area. And down the line from a Dunstan that'll run out for a throw. Just quickly got to run through the Park Avenue team. In goal, Ellison. Then a Dunstan wearing the armband. O'Malley, Lavelle, Whiting, DeSena, Mayeko, Hay, Thibault, Hopper, and Colville. Radcliffe's 11 in goal. Hewelt, Jackson, Duxbury, Maynard, Thornley, Tomlinson, Hancock, the captain, Nicky Adams, Dudley, Thompson, and Oyibo. As the ball runs out for a goal kick to Radcliffe. Played out to the right-hand side. Here's Thornley, who we saw all half just allowed a bit of room just to take the ball forward, then plays the ball over towards the back line of Park Avenue. Header won by Hancock, but he's in an offside position. Flag up in the early stages of this second half. I mentioned that Thornley just allowed to walk the ball up the field more and more, taking it 15, 20 yards, but that almost resulted in the first Park Avenue goal as that ball from O'Malley went in behind Thornley. Thibault ran on and won his side a penalty. Offside taken by Ellison all the way forward, and another bit of goalkeeper to goalkeeper action all the way into the white gloves of Mateus Hewelt. And here's Thornley. Thornley plays it further right across the halfway line. Here's Jackson. Jackson being challenged by Hopper, and he's brought down by Hopper, but no foul given. Park Avenue throw. Halfway inside their own half on the left-hand side. Mason O'Malley with the ball in hand. Ted Lavelle showing feet, but O'Malley keeps hold of the ball. Goes down the line looking for Colville. Past Colville to Hay, and Hay tries to flick it round the corner towards Thibault, but that's blocked and put out of play again for a Park Avenue throw. O'Malley into Lavelle, and Lavelle feeds it back to O'Malley. Looks to switch play, but that will go into the feet of Oyibo. No Park Avenue men around, and Mayeko and Hopper just trying to force their way into a position where they can perhaps win the ball back off Oyibo, but he does well to twist and turn and keep the ball under possession for Radcliffe. And back to Adams, who plays it back to Thornley now. Thornley being put under pressure by Lewis Hay, has to play it across to Maynard, and Maynard to Duxbury. Looks to play the ball in behind down the line where Dunstan's there. Ellison has to come out and smash the ball high into the sky. It's coming towards me. Not quite. And out for a throw just in front of Radcliffe's dugout. Duxbury takes it infield. Great turn over the shoulder of Hancock, but cleared away by Whiting and all the way to Thornley, who's on the edge of his own area. Options on the bench for Danny Whitaker, Daniels, James Hanson, Jake Young, Jordan Preston and Will Lancaster, we can all call on to protect or perhaps further Park Avenue's lead. There's Radcliffe now driving forward from that right-hand side, trying to link up. Was Jackson. Great challenge from Mason O'Malley on Hancock. A fair one. Plenty of force in it, but won the ball for his side. And Hancock just feeling the effects of that challenge for O'Malley. Throw-in taken by Colville, infield towards Hopper, and that bounces around. Danny Whitaker not happy with Harry Colville taking that throw. Ball eventually goes out for a throw to Radcliffe, who opt to go all the way back to their number 1. Plays the ball out to this left-hand side of Juxbury. Juxbury can go further up the line to Aibo if he wants, but he goes over Aibo's head looking for Hancock, who's on Riley Descender, and Hopper's ended up on the deck in the midfield, but Hancock turns inside, tries to play the ball into the box. It's deflected towards the edge of the area where Hay can't quite get a hold of the ball cleanly, but Park Avenue do end up coming away with it. Shifted out onto this right-hand side is Mayeka, who's challenged by Aibo, and that goes out for a Park Avenue throw in front of Anthony Johnson. Dunstan just taking his time to come over and pick that ball up. 5 minutes gone here in the first half. Dunstan goes down the line looking for Tebow, but Duxbury's the man that gets his head to that ball first. Ball then played forward by Maynard, and Whiting has to get this one right. There's pressure behind him from Jake Thompson. Looked like he got a little bit of a push in the back. Ellison had to come out and smash the ball out of play for a throw to Radcliffe. Duxbury the man to take. Goes to Hancock's feet. He's got Ted Lavelle on his shoulder, but then feeds the ball back to Dudley, and now it's on the halfway line, still under possession of Radcliffe. Thornley goes down the right-hand side looking for Jackson, who's being stood up by O'Malley. He drives in field, does Jackson. What can he do in terms of looking for options? Tries to play it into Dudley's feet and then back to Jackson. Here's Duxbury, and now they're on the left-hand side with Aibo standing up. O'Malley. Aibo tries to poke it down the line past O'Malley and ends up hitting the ball out of play for a goal kick given by the referee. Not sure Judy Aibo was too happy with that decision. I think he may have thought he deserved a corner from that, but referee points for a goal kick. Ellison just placing the ball on the edge of his 6. Done ever so well on debut as Park Avenue's number 1 so far this afternoon. Again, once more, his flashy pink boots go flying through the ball, and that's a foul on Tebow, who just perhaps leaned his body into Maynard in a unfair way. Handball there by Juxbury, who tried to play ball down the line. It bounced up off the heel of Hopper against the forearm of Juxbury. Foul given for the handball infringement. Free kick exactly on halfway. Dunstan stood over the ball. What can he do? Needs to keep the ball if possible. Plays it into the feet just 10 yards down the line to Mayeko, and challenge from Aibo on a Dunstan, who received the ball back from Mayeko. Thunders out against the advertisement boards for a Park Avenue throw. He throws down the line for Tebow, and Tebow just can't find the desired connection off his forehead with that one. It goes out of play for a throw. To be taken by Radcliffe. Juxbury throws the ball back to his goalkeeper, Hewelt. Hewelt to Thornley, back to Hewelt. Plays it to Maynard, and Tebow's pressing the back line of Radcliffe, but Maynard plays the ball calmly up the line to Duxbury, and Duxbury then tries to play it towards Aibe, but Dunstan's there, but his challenge is picked up by Tomlinson in the midfield for Radcliffe, and Nicky Adams now on the ball, plays it across to his right, where Thornley again has a bit of room in front of him, plays the ball into number 9, Anthony Dudley. Back to Thornley, and Adams looks like he'll probably just play the ball across halfway over to this left-hand side, where Duxbury's just got to try a little bit harder to catch up with that one, and his ball down the line finds Lucas Dunstan. Dunstan cannons the ball off Aibo for a Park Avenue throw. 54th minute here at the Horsefall. Park Avenue leading 2-0 against Radcliffe. Edemeko with 2 first-half goals, one from the penalty spot, one a perfectly placed effort from outside the area. Pushing the back there from Maynard on Thibault. Free kick 10 yards into the half of Radcliffe. Park Avenue to take. Taken quickly by Hopper. Out onto the left-hand side is O'Malley, who has plenty of room ahead of him, but the ball was slightly behind him and feeds it into Lavelle, and Lavelle does have room in front of him. He goes left now. Here's Colville, right-footed ball in towards the area, hung in. Thibault's there, header across goal. Oh, and that would have been finding that far bottom corner, but ever so well was the challenge from Tomlinson to poke it past the post and out for a corner ball, but great ball hung into the backstick area by Harry Colville, looking for his second assist of the afternoon, and Adrian Thibault causing more and more problems for the back line of Radcliffe. Just found himself in a bit of room by that backstick area, tried to nod it back across goal, and it looked like it would have been fine in the back of the net if it wasn't for that challenge from Tomlinson to put it out for a corner. But here is Colville with that outswinging corner, puts it into a dangerous area. Thibault gets his head there again, but out for a goal kick to Radcliffe. Good signs again in this first 10 minutes of the second half for Park Avenue. Back underway though from a short goal kick. Thornley then to Adams, then further down the right hand side to Jackson. But he has to turn back, and now they're at the left-hand side of defence with Juxbury and Maynard playing it in between them. Thibault putting Maynard under pressure, and he has to go back to his man in all yellow, Hewelt. On a yellow card, the goalkeeper of Radcliffe so far this afternoon gave away that penalty that led to the first goal of the afternoon. But now they're going forward. Great challenge from Lewis Hay on the run of Josh Hancock, who was just trying to drive towards the area of Park Avenue. Hay just pokes his foot in between the legs, gets contact on the ball and puts that one out for a corner ball on that right hand side. Nicky Adams, the captain, goes over to take. Again, Bradford Park Avenue, almost every man inside the box, except from Hopper. Outswinging delivery comes in from Adams. Edge of the 6-yard box, and it's a goal for Radcliffe, 2-1. The score, it was Maynard, I believe, the man who got up first, rose the highest, and heads it down into the floor. And then it flew up into the roof of the net. 2-1 the score here. Bradford Park Avenue 2, Radcliffe 1. And Radcliffe have scored in the 56th minute to make what could be a very tense second half. Park Avenue need to make sure that they stay fully focused. We saw them 2 goals up on Saturday away at Ilkeston. That game finished 2-2. Let's hope it's a bit different a story this afternoon. Ball down the left-hand side. Colville chasing. Does well to get himself in front of Thornley. What can he do for his side? Can he win something for Bradford Park Avenue? Turns back on Thornley. Does ever so well. Can he release the ball and find Ted Lavelle? He can. He's around 30 yards into the half, but loops the ball over towards the back stick, and Thibault was there. Great work by the goal scorer Maynard to get his head just enough contact on it. Ball still bouncing around the edge of the area of Radcliffe. Mayeko battling against Tomlinson. Tomlinson eventually the man who wins that battle and gets that ball clear. Hoofed down the line and out for a Park Avenue throw. Dunstan just taking his time to receive that ball on halfway. Sure he'll look down the line for Mayeko or Thibault. He does. It's Thibault he looks for, but Juxbury is an unchallenged header and pushing the back from Ted Lavelle there, but an opportunity. Now advantage played in behind. Here is Thompson driving towards the goal of Ellison. Great work from Whiting. Cuts back inside, plays it across Ellison, and it's 2-2. Here, Radcliffe equalise after 2 goals in quick succession. Jake Thompson, the man who finds the equaliser. 58th minute, 2 goals in 2 minutes for top of the league Radcliffe. And the game's been turned on its head there. Ball was slipped in behind. Advantage was played by referee Sam Parnaby. Ball slipped in behind by Josh Hancock. And the run was just drifted a little bit wide from Jake Thompson. Jack Whiting did well to stand him up, but Thompson ended up cutting back inside and playing the ball back across goalkeeper Craig Ellison to tie the game up 2 goals apiece. Back underway again now here at the Horsefall Community Stadium. Tale of 2 halves so far, and we're barely in to this second period. Radcliffe going forward once more. Here is Dudley. Dudley trying to link up with Thompson. Ball cleared by DeSena, and now the ball on the left-hand side. Here's Ayibo for Radcliffe. Tries to put it past Dunson. He does it. He's driving towards the air as Ayibo. Ayibo, can he put a ball across? Great challenge from Riley DeSena to put that out. For a corner ball, I believe. Harry Colville not happy, just throwing his frustrations at Park Avenue, perhaps being wasteful with the ball, but Radcliffe certainly have the wind in their sails. Ball in from Adams. A lot on that corner, but there is... Oh, great save from Craig Ellison. There was goal scorer Lewis Maynard, who's already got one goal this afternoon from a corner. Great headed effort down into the ground from him. Meant that they got one goal back, and he just rose highest once more at that back stick. Headed that ball hard towards the goal of Craig Ellison, who tipped it over the bar, and it was another corner now on that right-hand side. Nicky Adams goes over to take it. It'll be an outswing delivery. Right arm raised again. I'm sure he'll be looking for Maynard. Ball comes in towards the penalty spot. Over everybody. It goes. Picked up by Ayibo. Fed to the edge of the area. Here is Jackson. Jackson with a chance to potentially get a shot on goal, and he does. Towards Ellison. Ellison, not the strongest of effort from Jackson, but Ellison didn't quite catch it cleanly. Ball up in front of him, but he did claim the ball quickly after. Ellison sees Colville out in space on that left-hand side, finds him with a fantastic piece of distribution, and Colville dances past a couple of bodies from Radcliffe, shrugs off the challenge from Tomlinson, and it was enough for the referee to deem that a foul, and Colville's just gone down. Perhaps a little bit of a knock picked up from that challenge from Tomlinson. Free kick to Bradford Park Avenue on that left-hand side. 2-2 the score here at the Horsforth Community Stadium. Ball in from O'Malley. Doesn't get past the first man, but it falls to the edge where Ted Lavelle's there. Ted Lavelle hits the ball hard and low. Oh, that wasn't far away from finding the bottom right corner of the goal. Ted Lavelle just put his laces through it. Didn't really leave the surface, in truth. But it did just whistle past the post of Mateus Schuelt's goal. Score remains 2-2. Schuelt now with the ball at his feet after playing a 1-2 with Maynard. Then plays this ball over to the left-hand side where Ayibo's there. It's poked out of play by Ted Lavelle, who had to just knock it past Hancock. Hancock throws the ball down the line looking for Thompson, the man who got the equalising goal, but it's cleared by DeSena, but picked up again in the middle of the park by Rylands. Ted Lavelle does well to work his way back under possession, but his clearance will be picked up by captain Nicky Adams. And now Tomlinson picks up the ball. Ayibo on this left-hand side. Another chance to go at Lucas Dunstan. Cuts inside. What can Ayibo do? Potential for a shot on goal. Blocked well by Riley DeSena. Tomlinson picks up the seconds. Bouncing around the edge. Here's Ayibo again. Can Dudley perhaps work his way into the area? Not quite, but he does keep hold of the ball. Turns back inside. Ball across the area. Riley DeSena just gets enough to poke it away from Jackson, but ball still under Radcliffe control in the Park Avenue half, but that one's gone out of play. Poor pass down the line from Adams, looking for Jackson. Means that Park Avenue can just get themselves a breather, but they take it quickly. O'Malley to Jack Whiting, and that'll go out for a throw-in. Great pressure from Jake Thompson, and they're just moving the ball a lot quicker, Radcliffe, in this second period. Zipping passes about between wings and midfield, showing why they are top of the league so far this season. But the score does remain 2-2 here. Throwing on the far side. Mason O'Malley with the ball in his hands. Sure, he'll look down the line. Potentially over Colville for Hay. He does look for Hay, but Hay can't get there. Mayeko cleans up on the second. Scoops it down the line looking for Tebow. Tebow's not able to pick up that ball as it's headed away by Maynard. Cleared eventually by Radcliffe, and then into the midfield. Down the line it goes, but out for a Park Avenue throw. Mason O'Malley gets it back in play. Throws it down the line to Lewis Hay. Receives it 1-2. Ball goes out again for another throw. We see big James Hansen sent down the line to warm up for Park Avenue. The experienced centre forward. Former Bradford City man, of course. 334 appearances for the Bantams. Ball bouncing around. Oh, gosh. Riley de Senna and Craig Ellison not quite on the same wavelength there. And Dudley was bearing down on the back pass of de Senna. Ellison did just manage to get there and smash it away. Down the line goes Juxbury. Looking for the run of Hancock. Ellison comes a long way and claims. Comfortable in the end, as I mentioned. James Hansen out warming up. 334 appearances, 91 goals for the Bantams man. Will he come off the bench and make the impact for Park Avenue so far? Ellison looks to play the ball down the line. Mayako can't quite rise high enough to keep that ball in play. It goes out just in front of Danny Whitaker. Looked like almost a foul throw from Juxbury. Referee says no, and eventually free kick 15 yards into the half of Park Avenue goes towards Radcliffe. Captain Nicky Adams, I'm sure the set piece taker, will be stood over this one. Plays it quickly out onto this left hand side. Here's Judah Ebo again standing up at Dunstan, tries to poke it past him. Great challenge from a Dunstan, and he definitely got a touch on the ball there from my angle. Referee gives a free kick just outside the area. It looked like a fair challenge from a Dunstan. Definite contact on the ball. Must have potentially caught the man first, but a Dunstan goes into the book. And there's another dangerous set-piece position for Radcliffe. 65 minutes gone here at the Horsefall. 2-2 the score. Park Avenue led by 2-0 thanks to Eddie Mayeko at half-time. But goals from Maynard and Thompson, 2 in 2 minutes, mean that top of the league Radcliffe have pulled themselves level. Free kick now, arm raised by Adams, loops the ball over towards the back stick, bouncing around, goal for Radcliffe, and Juxbury puts the league leaders in the league here, 2-0 down to 3-2 up. And a lot can change in a short time here in football. Radcliffe fans behind that goal, absolutely delighted. Making plenty of noise, but there is a man down for Radcliffe currently, just receiving some treatment. Doesn't look too good. Just in a heap on the floor. But how much can change in such a short period? 3 goals in 10 minutes for Radcliffe mean that they now lead 3-2 here at the Horsefall. And whatever Anthony Johnson said to them at half-time, it most definitely worked for the Borough. Man still down receiving treatment for Radcliffe. Just back on his haunches now. And Park Avenue have got themselves an uphill battle now for the remainder of this second half. Around halfway through the second 45 so far. Still treatment being given to the man down. He's just got back to his feet, has Ollie Thornley. Looks like he'll be alright to continue. Park Avenue have a lot of work to do. Now score is Bradford Park Avenue 2, Radcliffe 3. Perhaps not the desired first half that Radcliffe had, but certainly this first 25 minutes of the second they've played with real style and confidence. Back underway now though. Hay rolls the ball back to Lavelle from the halfway line, and Lavelle's ball forward looks for Mayako, but it'll go over him and the third goal scorer for Radcliffe's head, Juxbury. Ollie Thornley back on the field now for Radcliffe. Juxbury just taking his time to get the ball back in play. And advantage played again now as to Hancock was fouled in the back by Dunstan, but they're on the right-hand side after that advantage. Here's Jackson driving down the right. What can O'Malley do? Can he not get that ball across? He can. Ball just whipped across the edge of the 6-yard area towards Ellison, who dove down to his right-hand side and claimed, and rolls the ball out to Jack Whiting. Here is Whiting over to O'Malley, and O'Malley down the line looking towards Harry Colville. That ball slips away from him, and he can't quite keep the ball under Bradford Park Avenue's possession. And Thompson, another one of the scorers this afternoon, picks up the ball for Radcliffe, plays it into Jackson, and Jackson to captain Adams, and Adams now just plays it back into his own half to Juxbury, and Juxbury looks to play the ball down the line, the left back plays it off the back of Mayeko out for a Radcliffe throw. And Baseford United now have come back from behind to be leading 2-1 at home to Worksop. Ball forward. It's picked up by a Dunstan, but won well back by Dudley, and that'll go out for a throw-in for Radcliffe, I believe, just by the corner flag on the left-hand side. Juxbury will take his time going up to take this one, I'm sure. Doherty throws it into Maynard, then Juxbury fires the ball across the edge of the area, and Dudley got there first. Shot was blocked, and Park Avenue now with a chance to get on the break. What can Colville do? Can he find the right pass? Him and just Lewis Hay not quite linking up correctly. James Hanson is stripped off and ready to come on in front of us, but there's a chance now for Radcliffe to drive forward. Thompson deemed to have fouled Jack Whiting there. Whiting was just trying to shield that ball out of play. Thompson running off with the ball. Ellison will go out of his goal to the right, to the left-hand side to take the free kick. Plays it to Descendant and then back to Ellison, and Ellison goes route one, looking towards Tebow. Maynard, the man that wins that header, though. The score of Radcliffe's first in this second period, and we'll look like we'll see a change now, double change. It looks like for Park Avenue. Jake Daniels stripped off, and off comes Eddie Mayeko. 2 goals for Mayeko this afternoon. Did well in that first period, but not quite able to make the impact in the second. 72nd minute change for Park Avenue. Sees Mayeko come off, placed by Jake Daniels. And here comes big James Hanson, who will replace Lewis Hay. Again in the 72nd minute, Lewis Hay coming off, and Park Avenue clearly showing intent in terms of getting back in this game and getting something from it. As Tebow joined up front by number 14, James Hanson, the experienced centre forward. But now Park Avenue have a throw with O'Malley just inside his own half on that left-hand side, looking down the line. I'm sure it'll be towards the head of Hanson, who does win that header, his first touch at home for Park Avenue. Cleared away eventually, picked up by Hancock, and now they're on the right-hand side. Takes it into the half of Park Avenue, does Jackson, who's driving forward. Can he get past O'Malley? Tebow recovering. Has to turn back and play it towards Nicky Adams, who goes down the line. Can't get it beyond Mason O'Malley. O'Malley feeds it infield towards Hopper, and there's Jake Daniels out here in quite a bit of room if he can find it. Hopper instead is bundled over by the challenge of Josh Hancock and wins himself a free kick for Park Avenue just on halfway, taken quickly by O'Malley and to Lavelle, and Lavelle looks to try and play a ball forward towards Hanson, who won that header, but unfortunately that runs through to Juxbury. Juxbury swept the ball high into the air, and he'll end up at the feet of Craig Ellison. Here's Descender. Descender down the line looking for a Dunstan. A Dunstan won't be able to get to that ball forward from Descender, and that'll go out for a goal kick. Matej Schuelt just taking his time to go collect that before laying it down in his 6-yard box. I'm sure he'll be a relieved man. The number one of Radcliffe after conceding a penalty in the early stages of the game that gave Park Avenue a lead. Radcliffe now lead 3-2 to 2 here at the Horsefall. Goal kick taken short to Thornley. Thornley to the right-hand side. Plays it down the line. That runs all the way through to Ellison. Harry Colville looks like he's moved in towards an infield area. Moved in from that left-hand side to playing as a number 10 now. Great play from O'Malley. Finds Ted Lavelle. Lavelle with a great ball out to this right-hand side. And here's Jake Daniels' first touch this afternoon. Beats Ayibo inside from the right, but can't quite keep hold of the ball for Park Avenue. And Juxbury ends up putting his foot through the ball over to that right-hand side. And hopefully O'Malley will comfortably play that ball back to Whiting. He does, and Whiting ships it over to the right now to DeSena, who's got a bit of room in front of him, but great pressure from Thompson. Great ball from DeSena, though. Splits the midfield into Daniels' feet, but Daniels' ball is deflected and picked up by Radcliffe again. And here is Dudley in behind. Recovered well by Harry Colville. Ayibo back to Dudley, and then back down the left-hand side line to Ayibo. Sits down Lucas Dunstan, but Dunstan did enough to mean Ayibo couldn't put a ball in. He's got Daniels and Dunstan to deal with, and eventually just dribbles the ball out of play. Does Jude Ayibo. As it looks like we'll see another substitution. This time it'll go the way of Radcliffe, I believe. Jamie Morgan, the man who looks to be coming on for Radcliffe. Not quite sure who's coming off as of yet. Potentially Jake Thompson, I believe it is. The number 10 of Radcliffe saw the equalising goal for the top of the league side. Coming off. It's a round of applause from his travelling fans. But he comes off in the 76th minute. To be replaced by Jamie Morgan. And we'll see the final change off Park Avenue. Harry Colville comes off the pitch, replaced by Jordan Preston. And clearly Danny Whitaker willing to go all in for this game now. Plenty of attacking options on the pitch for Park Avenue. James Hansen just fouled Lewis Maynard there, went over the back of the centre half of Radcliffe. And can Park Avenue just create a few more chances in this second half, try and pull themselves back in the game and get something from it? And in the first half they played ever so well. But it's fair to say that this second half belongs to Radcliffe. Maynard not yet able to get up off the deck, not receiving any treatment, but just taking his time to get back on his feet, which he eventually does. Just feeling the effects of that challenge from Hansen that earned his side a free kick. Hewelt comes out of his area, about 20 yards from the 18-yard box. Sure, he'll play this ball downfield, probably looking towards Ayibo or Dudley. It is towards Dudley. Descended as well to get up there first, and ball bounces around, and Dunstan gets clear. Out for a throw just in front of the dugout of Radcliffe. Radcliffe ball. Juxbury throws the ball down the line, cut out by a Dunstan. Jordan Preston can't quite get there, but does get his first touch there. First one of the afternoon for Park Avenue's number 16. Ball forward, eventually cleared by substitute Jamie Morgan over to his left-hand side. Great control by Ayibo in the corner. Feeds it back to Dudley, and Dudley plays it into Hancock on the edge of the area to Dudley, and fed back out to Ayibo on this left side. Finds his captain, Will Tomlinson, and Tomlinson wins his side a throw-in deep into the Park Avenue half on the left-hand side. And unbelievably, Baseford now lead 3-1 at home to Worksop Town. Ball back in play. Here's Ayibo. Ball across the edge of the area, potentially no. away from De Sena, and then Dunstan gets the ball clear, but Maynard meets that and sends it all the way back towards the box off Park Avenue. Whiting's header won well, but Tomlinson wins the second, bouncing around. Can Park Avenue bring it under their control? They can. Here's O'Malley, who looks to go down the line towards James Hansen, and Hansen is fouled in the back. Thornley just seems to have pushed through behind the big striker. Free kick just inside the half of Radcliffe goes Bradford Park Avenue's way, as there's just over 10 minutes to go here in the 90 at the Horsfall Stadium. Bradford Park Avenue 2, Radcliffe 3, the score at the moment. Harrison Hopper stood over the ball. Loops the ball over towards the back stick where Hansen's lurking. Hansen gets his head to it. Ball bouncing around the area. De Sena goes down, potentially looking to earn his side a penalty. Referee tells him to get up. Mason O'Malley wins the clearance with a big header towards Adrian Thibault down the line. Can he knock it towards Hopper? He can't, as that challenge is a fair one from Morgan, but Thibault's challenge is ever so well to get Park Avenue back on the ball, and it's tapped out for a throw in halfway into the half of Radcliffe on the left side. O'Malley throws it back towards Whiting to De Sena, and Dunstan's playing a more offensive role now. Receives the ball deep into the half of Radcliffe, tried to flick it around the corner for Jake Daniels, but Daniels, the second half substitute, the Blackpool loanee, wasn't there to receive, but he is this time from Dunstan's header forward, and he plays it back to Dunstan. Can Dunstan put the ball into the box? Hansen's lurking towards the back stick, but it's headed away by Maynard. De Sena dealing with Dudley. Dudley does well to just shrug off the Australian centre-half, and that is eventually poked out on halfway by De Sena, and out for a throw into Radcliffe. Under 10 minutes to go here at the Horsefall. And Nicky Adams has sat down, the captain of Radcliffe, and he will receive some treatment. The tale of two halves at the Horsefall in Northern Premier League action this afternoon. Park Avenue went into half-time 2 goals up, thanks to Eddie Miyako's brace. But 3 goals in 10 minutes from Radcliffe mean that they currently lead 3 goals to 2, showing why they're top of the league comfortably by a distance late in the season. Adams just receiving some treatment. Goalkeeper coach Dean Baker just trying to rally his troops and get Bradford Park Avenue going again. See if they can create a couple more opportunities before that final whistle comes, but there is 8.5 minutes left of regular time in the 90. I'm sure we will see some additional added on. As it looks like Adams will be potentially coming off this afternoon. I think he will. Just limping off. Takes his captain's armband off and gives it to Maynard, the big centre-half. Maynard with plenty of work to do in these final stages with big James Hansen on him. But off comes captain Nicky Adams, replaced by Sean Say, the Hong Kong international. He'll come and sit in to midfield. 83rd minute substitution. Juxbury to take the throw on halfway. Looks down the line towards Hancock. Header won by Dunstan. Seconds won by Lavelle, but it's picked up on the edge by Hancock. Finds Ayebo, sorry. Now ball onto that right-hand side. Jamie Morgan with a bit of room in front of him. Thibault, can he quite get there? He can, and does ever so well to put that back off Morgan and out for a goal kick. Great work from Adrian Thibault. Puts tireless amounts of effort in all game. Ellison with the goal kick. The man in all red plays the ball downfield. I'm sure it'll be towards James Hansen. It is, who wins the header. Not many that he loses. Daniels picks up the seconds. Jordan Preston with the ball just 5-10 yards outside the Radcliffe area. Twisting, turning, plays the ball towards the edge. Here's Hopper. What can Hopper do? Can he find a pass? And he's brought down there potentially. Referee says no. Must have been a slight contact on the ball. Ball across towards the back stick. Daniels, header won by Hansen. Bouncing around the area is of Radcliffe. Sean Say, the substitute, eventually gets it clear. O'Malley picks up the ball. Look to chip it back towards Preston, but can't, and Dudley then nods it back towards Jackson. Jackson hooks the ball forward, looking for the run of Dudley. Ellison comes out of his goal and plays it side foot out for a throw just on halfway on that right-hand side. Just over 5 minutes to play here in the nines, as it looks like we'll see another change for Radcliffe in just a few moments. Not as of yet. Luca Navarro stripped off and ready to come on for the league leaders. Throwing taken down the line by Jackson, looking for Dudley. Dudley's header just misdirected, and it'll go out for a Park Avenue throw in. O'Malley with the ball in hand. Lavelle shows feet, but O'Malley opts not to go there. Throws it across his defence towards De Sena, and De Sena's ball needs to be correct and plays it forward. Can James Hansen cause an issue for Maynard? Maynard's header was won, but will only go as far as Jordan Preston, and Preston does really well to earn his side of throwing on halfway. Not many options were there for Park Avenue's substitute, and we will see the final substitution of the afternoon. Radcliffe's Luca Navarro coming on for Jude Oyibo. Done plenty of work on the left-hand side, has Oyibo. And that is the end of the afternoon for him here in the 85th. Replaced by Navarro, who will have plenty of work to do with Jake Daniels on his wing. Dunstan now with the ball in hand on halfway. Throws it down the line, looking for Hansen. Hansen can't quite get there instead of Maynard. Hooked away by Juxbury. Jack Whiting wins the ball, but doesn't know where it is. Picked up by Hancock, but Ted Lavelle recovers, and Dunstan hooks the ball away. I'm not quite sure he needed to do that, but Sean Say linking up with Hancock. Dunstan eventually wins the ball, plays the ball forward towards Hansen. Hansen wins that header. Preston, great close control from the substitute. Hopper driving past. Ball into Hansen on the edge of the area. Shot from Hansen. Oh, and it was blocked by the man with the armband now, Maynard, and it goes out for a corner ball. Jake Daniels looks like he'll be the one to take it over on this right-hand side. And can Park Avenue perhaps draw themselves level in what is a pivotal game in their season? Daniels takes the corner quickly, and it's wasteful. They were alert to it, and he was looking for Lavelle, and Brad Jackson just did really well to get there. And Jackson's now driving down the left wing. He's the right-sided player. Mason O'Malley just shepherded him out there. Plays the ball over to the right-hand side. Chance now potentially for Tomlinson, who's turned away. Good work by Harrison Hopper, but he's still under control of the ball, is Tomlinson, and he's eventually brought down in the corner by Harrison Hopper. Free kick to Radcliffe. Just over 3 minutes of the 90 to play here at the Horsefall. Park Avenue 2, Radcliffe 3. Free kick by the corner flag on the right-hand side for Radcliffe to take, as I'm sure we'll see a different set-piece taker after Nicky Adams took almost every single one of them for Radcliffe. Luca Navarro takes his time to go out there and reposition the ball. Sure, he'll put this ball into the area. Maynard is lurking, the man that got the first goal for Radcliffe. Puts the ball in. Header won well by O'Malley, and it's out of the area, but only as far as Jackson. He's got Daniels to deal with. Daniels caused himself a handful, and Jackson's eventually turned back towards his goalkeeper and has to play it all the way back to Matej Schuelt in his goal. Plays the ball long and forward, and Dunstan can't get there. Header won by Dudley, and here is Jackson on the left-hand side. De Sena out there, what can he do? The centre half. Jackson just plays the ball calmly back to Sean Say. And Say goes back to his goalkeeper, and Hansen looking to press Schuelt. Schuelt has to go long once more towards O'Malley. O'Malley just has a bit of time to bring that ball down before being pressed by Luca Navarro. Plays the ball forward towards Preston, but that's cut out by Thornley, and that touch just gets away from Thornley and out for a throw just inside Park Avenue's half for the team in white and green. O'Malley into Lavelle, and O'Malley then ships it out to the right-hand side to De Sena, and De Sena needs to play this to a Dunstan as quick as possible if he can. Here is a Dunstan. What can he do? The captain of Park Avenue plays the ball across field to Preston. Great control by Preston. Then he can play it back towards Jake Daniels on this right-hand side, and can he put a ball into the box? Hansen's in there. He loops the ball over there. Header won well by Maynard in the box. Juxbury now with the ball in a left-back position slips, and that looks like it'll go out for a Bradford Park Avenue corner. 1 minute and a half left here in the 90. Park Avenue with another chance to put bodies in the box. Don't take this one short. Surely put it in there with people like Preston, De Sena, Whiting, Lavelle, and of course Big James Hansen in the box. Outswinging delivery from Daniels towards Hansen at the back. Header won well by Maynard, who's done ever so well since Hansen came on to deal with the aerial threat. Hopper feeds it back down the line to O'Malley. O'Malley with a left-footed ball into the area, across the edge. Oh, and that wasn't too far off from Adrian Thibault's run. Out for a throw for O'Malley to take. Takes it quickly to Lavelle. What can Lavelle do? Plays it to Hopper. Hopper will surely loop the ball into the area. Over to the far side is Daniels. Daniels mistimes his jump. Header clear by Hancock. And here is Navarro on the left-hand side. Pokes it off a Dunstan, and that'll run out for a throw-in to Radcliffe in the last minute of the 90. We are in now, throwing just in front of the dugouts of Radcliffe to the league leaders. Juxbury just taking his time to get that ball and collect. But the ball does eventually go in play and down the line towards Dudley. Dudley tries to play it infield, eventually cleared by Ted Lavelle. James Hansen put in big Lewis Maynard under pressure. Maynard easily just plays the ball across to his goalkeeper, Hewelt. And Hewelt goes long, looking for Luca Navarro. Header won by Lucas Dunstan. Out for a throw. 90 minutes are up here at the Horsforth Community Stadium. And there should be 7 additional minutes here at the end of the game. Northern Premier League action. That long throw down the line from Juxbury runs out over Dudley's head and out for a goal kick. And what can Park Avenue do in this final? Well, it's 6.5 now of additional time. 3-2 the score here. Radcliffe lead. Ellison takes his goal kick and goes long, looking for Big James Hansen, who gets his head just there, and it's eventually swiped out of play by Juxbury, and out for a throw in deep inside the half of Radcliffe. Out on this right-hand side, Dunstan receives the ball from Kit Mannion and throws it quickly down towards Daniels. Ball bouncing around. Ted Lavelle does ever so well to flick that ball towards O'Malley, who loops the ball in towards the back of the area, and Daniels can put Sean Say under pressure, and Say has to loop that ball into a similar position out for a throw on this right-hand side. Dunstan wants that ball as quick as possible. 6 minutes to go here of additional time. Throws it in towards the feet of Preston. Preston feeds it back out to Dunstan. Dunstan's ball into the area. Just didn't quite catch that. And it'll go over the bar of Mateus Hewelt and out for a goal kick. Hewelt, I'm sure, just taking his time to get this ball back in play, the Radcliffe number 1. As he eventually does strike the ball forward. De Sena backed into by Dudley. No foul given. However, won then by Navarro. Overlooked forward for Dudley, who's just inside the area and turns away. Keeps the ball back in play. Finds Hancock, who's standing up. De Sena rolls it back to Dudley, and they're just taking the time now. Radcliffe trying to find the correct option. Back down the line from Dudley. Finds Hancock and then wins his side a corner. Navarro just taking his time to come out and take this corner on the left-hand side. 2 minutes, 20 seconds of the additional 7 played so far. Navarro's come out to this left-hand side to take the corner in swinging delivery, and it comes towards the area. Header won well by Big James Hansen. Looks like Daniels will keep it in over on that left-hand side, and can Park Avenue get forward in numbers potentially? Daniels plays that ball forward, but there's no Park Avenue body there. But the clearance was rushed by Maynard. Ted Lavelle's got Sean Say to deal with, and Say does ever so well to use his strength and win Radcliffe a foul just inside the Park Avenue half. And I'm sure they'll take their time once more in getting this set piece taken. Referee blows his whistle and tells them to get on with it. Willem Tomlinson over the ball. Looks like he'll play it over into this left corner, looking for Dudley or perhaps Navarro, and he does, and it's Dudley who's there. De Sena wins that ball though, and Lavelle tries to poke it away, but Hancock picks up the ball for his side, but his ball over to the right-hand side looking for Brad Jackson. Jackson wasn't on that touchline and slightly infield. It goes out to Mason O'Malley, and O'Malley throws it in to Whiting now, who's just on the edge of his own area, the Bradford Park Avenue centre-half, and they need to get the ball up the end of the field as efficiently as possible. Foul there, easy one for the referee to give, and that'll be an easy yellow card on Anthony Dudley just for pulling back Riley de Senna here in the 94th minute. Ellison takes it quickly, looking up towards Hansen. Hansen, of course, proving himself a handful. Thornley eventually does get that ball away, and it's played forward by the man who just was put into the referee's book, Dudley. Ellison picks up the ball outside his box. I'm sure he'll go long. Jack Whiting playing on the back line of Radcliffe now as well. Jake Daniels picks up the ball on the edge. What can he do? Plays the ball over to Thibault, and it's just too much on it from the Blackpool low knee, and that'll go out for a goal kick to Radcliffe. 2.5 minutes to go here of additional time for Bradford Park Avenue. Matej Schuelt's yet to put the ball down on the deck. He does now. Sure, he'll play this goal kick over towards this left-hand side where Dudley's here once more. He does, and Dudley with the centre on his shoulder. The centre does well to get there, and Daniels 50-50 challenge. Hancock's done ever so well to come away with that ball. And ball played down the line by Juxbury. Dunstan wins the header, but headed infield only as far as Jackson, who's volleyed effort towards goal, blocked by Whiting, picked up by O'Malley on the edge of his box, who looks to play it down his line towards Thibault, and Thibault, great control from the young striker playing left wing now, but he loses the ball out to Tomlinson, who goes down softly, wanted himself a free kick, and the referee gave it. The linesman didn't, closest to the ball, but referee Sam Parnaby blew his whistle and pointed towards a Radcliffe free kick. Navarro plays it down the line towards Brad Jackson, who's looking to try and just hold the ball in that corner. Just over 1 minute left here of the additional time. Foul on Mason O'Malley, who did well to regain the ball for Park Avenue. And they may as well pile the bodies forward now, Park Avenue. Riley de Senna being sent forward. Free kick taken short. Ellison plays it back with Whiting. Ellison then plays it forward, looking for James Hansen, who was blocked off there, but referee doesn't say foul. Dunstan wins the header forward again. James Hansen wins that second. Daniels plays the ball, looking in behind for the run of Thibault, but it's to this left-hand side. O'Malley hangs the ball in the air, and there's no Bradford Park Avenue man near it. And it's come out and claimed by Matej Schuelt, who falls on the ball. 30 seconds of the additional 7 left to play here at the Horsfall Community Stadium in what has been a tale of two halves. Ball forward, and Dudley's turned. Jack Whiting, chance for Dudley. Great challenge from a Dunstan to keep Dudley away from getting a shot on goal. Here's Ted Lavelle. Ted Lavelle looks to play the ball over Thornley. What can he do? Oh, wow. That's fantastic defending from Ollie Thornley. Thibault was running in behind, and Thornley just got his head to it, knocked it towards his goalkeeper, Schuelt, who came out and claimed. And that is the 7 up. Referee yet to blow his whistle, though. Schuelt plays the ball forward. Whiting, can he cut that out? Dudley goes down under contact. No foul given. Mason O'Malley with the ball at his feet. He'll look to go long towards big James Hansen, who can't win that ball. It's headed away by Thornley, and Tomlinson eventually smashes the ball out towards the Radcliffe dugout. And the full-time whistle goes here at the Horsfall Community Stadium. The tale of two halves. 3-2 the final score. Radcliffe coming away with 3 points, the league leaders. But at half-time it was 2-0. Eda Mayeko with a brace in the first half meant that Bradford Park Avenue went into the break up 2-0, but 3 goals in 10 minutes, a 56th, a 58th and a 66th minute goals meant that Radcliffe come away victors this afternoon. Gutting for Park Avenue. Gutting for Danny Whittaker's men. A recap on those goals. First goal of the game was an Eddie Mieko penalty. Adrian Thibault did ever so well to win that penalty and was brought down by goalkeeper Mateo Schuelt. And Mieko calmly slotted the ball away to give Park Avenue the lead. And then just 9 minutes later, Mieko would give his team a 2-goal lead after cutting in from the right-hand side to play the ball into the bottom left-hand corner. That's how it remained until half-time after a couple of crucial saves from Craig Ellison in that first period on debut, the Park Avenue goalkeeper. But then in the second half, it was all change in terms of direction of attack. First goal came from Lois Maynard, a towering header headed into the floor and then into the roof of the net of Craig Ellison's goal. Jake Thompson scored 2 minutes later after cutting back inside and playing it across the goal of Craig Ellison. And then the 66th minute goal of Scott Juxbury. Again, just latching onto a cross and putting the ball into the back of the net. And that's how the game finishes 3-2 here at the Horsefall, and plenty of work for Park Avenue to do. 4 games, remain. 3 potentially, bear with. 3 games remain in Bradford Park Avenue's season. Big game against Baseford, who've come away with a win 3-1 at home to Worktop Town this afternoon. They're here at the Horsefall on Saturday, and then it's Gainsborough at home on the 20th, and then we finish our season away at Matlock on the 27th of April. Devastated bodies from Park Avenue. Disappointed faces, tired bodies. But that's it from me this afternoon here at the Horsefall Community Stadium. I have been Arthur Difford, your commentator, and it's gutting for Park Avenue. The final score here in Northern Premier League action: Bradford Park Avenue 2, Radcliffe 3.